Hello, everybody. We're back with more Dungeon Master 2 for the Amiga on our solo challenge attempt to complete it with just Torham here. So, since the last time that I was streaming it, I spent a little bit of time on my own between this stream and the last stream, grinding some levels. Let me skip this. And I've actually learned some new things about Dungeon Master 2. Well, and Dungeon Master in general, but so here we are in Castle Skullkeep again. As I said, I went and spent a little bit of time grinding levels off camera here between the streams. And I've gotten Torham up to low master and everything. Low master fighter, low master ninja, low master priest, and low master wizard. And one of the things that I learned... Well, I learned a couple things during the course of this... of trying to grind levels. Apparently, one thing that I learned is that... Well, specifically this is for Dungeon Master 1, but from what I understand, it carries over to Dungeon Master 2 as well. Besides the 4 levels that are listed here, or like the 4 class levels, fighter, ninja, priest, and wizard, each of those 4 classes, or each of those 4 skills or whatever, have 4 sub-skills associated with them. So, for example, for the fighter, it has 4 sub-skills of swing, thrust, club, and parry. The ninja has 4 hidden sub-skills of steal, fight, throw, and shoot. The 4 sub-skills for priest is identify, heal, influence, and defend. And the 4 sub-skills for wizard are fire, air, earth, and water. So, and the way that it works is your experience in your experience in fighter is a cumulative total of all your experience in those 4 skills. And each of those skills has a level as well that is I don't remember the exact math, but it was kind of like an averaging sort of thing. So, like, if you spent all of your time just leveling thrust on the fighter and put all of your experience in just the thrust skill for fighter, you'd be better at using the thrust ability and you do more damage with that attack. But it would kind of average, and it would treat the level of your other skills as they would be less powerful, but it would be like averaged with your total fighter level. So, like, because you're a low master fighter, and say you are, say you had you were higher than low master in thrust, it would treat your swing, club, and parry skills as lower than low master, but it would be pulled up by the fact that it's averaging with the low master fighter skill, something like that. What does that mean for leveling? Nothing much, really. But The other thing that I learned that is relevant for leveling is when you are engaged with monsters and like in combat, you actually get a experience multiplier, which is why, of course, it seems like you get like more leveling and experience when you're like when you're actually fighting stuff, as opposed to just sitting there beating on a tree or a wall or one of these braziers. You know, I was doing that at one point where I was just stabbing at it with the daggers or punching it early on in the last stream, and I actually got a ninja level from that. You do get experience for it, but it is substantially less than when you're in combat, because when you are actively in combat and there's stuff attacking you, it applies a experience multiplier. The other thing that also I was actually struggling to actually get experience to get everything to low master. It took me quite a while, because one of the other things is that I discovered, and I kind of wish I knew this before I had spent spent so much time grinding it, is where the so for example, in Dungeon Master 1, the level of dungeon you are in the dungeon affects how there's an experience multiplier is applied the deeper you are into the dungeon. So the farther you are in the game, the more experience you get for doing the same actions, which makes sense, and that would explain why it seems to be relatively well paced with where you are in the game, your levels. But it also makes it really, if you don't know this and you are grinding in these early areas, like on Thorn Demons or whatever, which I did spend some time doing, you're not going to be getting nearly as much experience as you might like. And I sure didn't. But, yeah, so there is that. That's how the experience works. One of the other things, and actually I should mention this as well, while I'm thinking of things that I learned. I mentioned it in a comment on the last video, but when I noted near the end of the video that all of the positional audio, like the 3D audio, like where you hear things on your left side coming from the left and things on your right side coming from the right, it was all reversed. I noticed that. Turns out that it was an emulator configuration issue. After the stream, I went and looked into the sound settings for the emulator, and I found a setting that fixed it. So you'll notice now now it's coming out of the right. Now it's coming left. So that is fixed. The 3D audio is now fixed. The last thing that I learned while I was doing some research about the experience thing, and I was kind of looking up some information about mechanical, like the mechanics of the game, is I had noted in my original Let's Play. Let's see, where is it? There's the Fury. Actually, let's do this with something that's not so expensive. Bane Bloom. I don't think we have a Bane Bloom. Okay. So I got the Bane Bloom, and it's got full magical power. Right now. Oh, and actually, here's another thing that I remarked on. I had noted that in the previous playthrough that when you use magical items, you use the magic effects of a weapon, like the Bane Bloom, it drains your mana in the Amiga version, and I said it didn't do that in the DOS version. I actually I tested it out in the DOS version, and it does actually use mana. But at least when I was throwing fireballs with the Fury Sword, it was using 1 mana every time I shot a fireball. And in this case, it just used it used 1 for, because this shoots 3 poison clouds. It used 3 mana. Okay, I see. So the difference was, it does do it in the DOS game. The trick is with the DOS game, the DOS version, stamina and mana regenerate so quickly that you never notice. Like, I would never notice the loss. And in fact, that's also probably a level thing too, because, you know, as you get higher level, it regenerates faster too. But yeah, that was another thing that I noticed, that in the DOS game, it does actually drain mana. It's just because the DOS game regenerates stamina and mana, it seems like at a faster rate than the Amiga version. Because I've noticed playing the Amiga version that my stamina drains faster than when I was playing the DOS version. And yeah, I think that's just because it doesn't regenerate as quick. It just doesn't regenerate as quickly. Anyway, getting back to what I was, the point of what I was saying is, so I got so many things I learned that I want to address. So I'm gonna drain the mana, or drain all of the magic out of this Bane Bloom real quick. Because this is actually something that I stated in my replay, where I was correcting things I got wrong. I stated, we discovered in the DOS version that magical items that are stolen by the thieves, when you pick them back up, it'll have full charges again, which is a bit of an exploit. It's a bug, because I tried that in the Amiga version here. They stole my Bane Bloom earlier, and it did not regenerate. I did not get my magic charges back on the Bane Bloom. So that bug is apparently not in the Amiga version. But I noted that that's kind of a shame, because it's the only way to regenerate magic charges on magic items. Because I had remarked that in my DOS playthrough, I had remarked that you can't sell magic items to the shop and buy them again and have them recharge, which I was like, I wish it did work that way. It turns out, and this is both in the Amiga version and the DOS version, because I tested it in both after I found this, someone said that you can sell it to the shops, and when you buy it back, it will have refilled magic charges at the magic shop, with a little bit of a caveat to it. And I was like, okay, so I tested it out. I tested it out in the Amiga version. I tested it out in the DOS version. And it turns out this is true. And I'll show this off real quick once I finish draining the charges here on the Bane Bloom, so that we got no. Okay, Bane Bloom is empty, so there's no more charges left on the Bane Bloom. So, I'm gonna do this at the magic shop because it's easier to demonstrate at the magic shop. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get the Desu spell ready in case there's any the tornadoes wandering around here. We got the skeletons. We can deal with these pretty easily. Okay, get rid of the attack minion. Attack minion's dealt with. Alright, so, and let's see, is there a tornado floating around? Yeah, there's a tornado. Let's get rid of you! Oh, he actually didn't die from that. Alright, one more. There we go. Okay, so the magic shop. As I was saying. Oh, actually, he's got Bane Blooms. Alright, we're gonna buy up his Bane Blooms real quick. I actually got a pile of money built up from when I was grinding the levels between streams. We're gonna buy up all of his Bane Blooms, just so there's no confusion here. Let's see, he wants 2 golds and a silver. I think an emerald, let's see, what is it? He wants emerald, 2 gold, silver. So, oh, I need 1 emerald, 1 gold, 1 silver, and 2 coppers to barter with. I will say one thing that I've noticed with the Amiga version that's nice is these guys will barter much easier than the DOS version. They will spend like 5 minutes refusing sometimes. It's really frustrating. Alright, so we got that Bane Bloom. He's got another Bane Bloom, so we'll buy this one up as well. We can sell him back to him later. Okay, now he's out of Bane Blooms. So he doesn't have any Bane Blooms on him. And I have this Bane Bloom that is completely empty of charges. So, if I go and put the Bane Bloom on the sell table... And he's gonna give me some money. So, I put the Bane Bloom, I give him my empty Bane Bloom, and... it still says that he has no Bane Blooms. If I go back to the buy table... This is the weird mechanical part. I go back to the buy table, he still says he has no Bane Blooms. If I go back to the sell table... now it's refreshed the inventory and he has the Bane Bloom that I sold him. Now, I'm going to buy that Bane Bloom back, that empty Bane Bloom back... and now it has a charge. So, it turns out, and I tested this in the DOS version as well, it turns out you actually can sell things, sell empty depleted magic items to the shops and get the charge back when you buy it back from them. Which I said in my replay of it that I did of the DOS version, I said that it doesn't work, and I tested it, and it didn't work when I tried it. But there's a couple caveats to this. So what I had found online is it said it only works for the magic shop. That's not true. I tested it on all 3 shops in the game, and it works for all of them. However, when you do this, where you sell it to them, and go back and forth between the tables to refresh their stock, it will not work. That doesn't work at the other 2 shops. You actually have to leave the shop entirely, and then come back in, and then it will have refreshed the stock on the shop, and you'll be able to buy the recharged magic item back. The other trick is, if I have a depleted magic item and I trade it in on the buy table, like if I go to buy something else and I trade in the depleted Bane Bloom, when you buy that back from him, it will still be depleted. It only recharges if you sell it to him. So you can't use the sell it trading things in on the buy table for more money trick to try and get a recharge for a cheaper price. You have to sell it, leave the shop, or in this case, go back and forth a couple times to for the magic shop. But you have to leave the shop for the other ones and come back, and it'll have refreshed the inventory, and you can buy back your depleted magic item with a full charge again. So you can actually recharge magic items in this game. Which is very valuable to know, because it means you can actually use the magic items without having to worry about depleting all their charge. It makes them a little more useful. I'm gonna sell all the Bane Blooms, however, because I can just go pick another one. All right. So, looks like it's raining a little bit. Let's yeah. Now that I've explained all that, once we've got the rain here, and I feel safe running through the rain, we'll head back into the Skullkeep and actually proceed into the castle finally. You know what? I think it's probably fine. I say that, and then I'm going to get struck by lightning. It's just how it always works. All right. Into the castle we go. And I still have not figured out why I've been able to move. Like, I was able to move the brazier in the magic shop and block off the door to, like, rest in there without to keep the attack minions from coming in. I still have not figured out why I can't move this one, because I actually have like 64 strength now. I still can't move this thing. I don't know what bug. Like, I don't know if I bugged it or something. Can't move it that way. Can't move it that way. Can't move it that way. Yeah, I cannot move. I don't think I can move any of them. You know, I'm going to save it before I try it. I can move that one. Now I can't move it back. Now I'm glad I saved. Oh boy. That is so weird. I don't know what is going. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's there's some kind of puzzle going on there. Because that's not in the DOS version. Like, the DOS version, you can just go and move the big torch thing out of the way, and you're fine. Then you can get the Morning Star. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out why it won't let me move this one now. It depletes my stamina when I do it. When I attempt to do it, so I don't know. Alright. But, anyway, that's enough stalling. Time to go and get into Castle Skullkeep here. The bones there as a warning. I believe it only does that the one time. At least that's how it works in the DOS version. And I don't remember the order of this. Okay. I think it's right, left, center. Yep. And we got the minion map, which actually is going to help a lot. And we got the gold key, so now we can get back out of the castle. Now, the thing that sucks here, and I'm going to save it again before, so I don't... is normally I would take this brazier and move it here so I can't accidentally press that button and reset the puzzle. But I can't move it for some reason, so I guess I can't do that. I'm just going to have to be careful about not stepping on that button. Let's see, over here we got the pit with the Tempest in it. Or the pit with the Tempest next to it. Where we get to test out the map. Actually, I'm curious, what do the worms look like in this game? I don't... Oh, they're ugly. Oh, good, they didn't poison me. Alright. Let's get a defense spell up. And actually, let's dig out the poison cure. Get my poison cure potions out, because I'm probably going to be needing them. Go. Oh yeah, decent bit of poison there. Actually, it's a good time to make some stronger poison cures. Got some fire bombs, and let's see. Some food. If I remember correctly, this was where the secret wall was. You have to walk into it backwards, and there's the other Tempest. Yeah. If you try to walk into it forwards, or even sideways, but if you turn your back, it opens up. Alright. Actually, let's, for that matter, put all of these worm rounds together and use the map to retrieve them. see. Bring from the X. There we go. Lightning swords. And a good stockpile of food if I need it. If I remember correctly, there's a crystal shield. Yep, right there. What spells did the crystal shield have on it? Ya'ir... No, it's Ya'ir Dane. Which I want to say... Ya'ir Dane. Is that an aura, the aura of wisdom? I wonder if that's the anti-magic field. Or the anti-magic shield. If it is, that actually is... I should keep that one in mind. Yeah, I think that's an... I think that might be anti-magic. Oh, the monks. It's been a while. It's been a while, monks. We're gonna leave this... Leave some of this extra stuff here. I can actually probably put this... Put the... poison potions back. They've served their purpose for the time being. There's the switch. I wonder if taking the combat staff... I don't remember if taking the combat staff aggroes them or not. I don't think taking the mana potion does. You know what? Let's save before I risk it. Nope, okay. I can take those without making them angry. I don't know about the combat staff. Door hasn't closed yet, so I think the combat staff is safe too. I think it's... Woohoo! Well, someone's chucking spells at me at least. But they didn't close the door. Because normally it closes the door. And then you have to press the switch to open it. Yeah. That actually made like a clicking noise. Okay. Full power guard minions make quick work of these guys, that's for sure. I'm all out of mana. Nice. Reflected them all right back in his face. Let's see. This is... yeah, that's just to make the snake staff. Toss the meteor metal and get our blue steel. Yeah. Now the question is, do I want to keep playing around with the blue steel or keep using the X-Smear, because they're both really good swords. Blue steel's got higher attack power, but the X-Smear's got the, I think it's got 10 extra mana, plus it has the double attack. We might leave it here for now. As a matter of fact, I think what I'll do is I'll mark this location. Yes. The tech eyes. Too strong for that, so we'll do this the other way. I don't remember if I mentioned this. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I still haven't played through Dungeon Master 1. I really should. I attempted to play it at one point, and I got a couple floors in, but I don't know. I don't know why... Anyway, as I was about to say, there's two ways I can do this. I don't remember if I mentioned it in my other playthroughs. You can use the transport minion to drop an item on there. The other way you can do this is you can move the scout minion here and throw an item on it. It'll hit the scout minion and fall. Since I don't want to reset my transport minion. Yeah, playing that on the playing it on the Atari too. That's I remember trying to play what was it, Dungeon Master 1? I might have been even, I tried the, was it Dungeon Master? Yeah, I think there's a Dungeon Master 2 for the Super Nintendo. And I tried playing that, and I was just like, oh. Like, I said bad things, I didn't speak necessarily kindly of the Amiga version originally, but the Amiga version's great in comparison to trying to play this on a Super Nintendo. Oh man, I can't even imagine trying to do that. Like, you gotta have a mouse for, I feel like. Right. That's I think that's part of what I think that's part of what I didn't like as much about Dungeon Master 1 is that and I'm sure some people would actually argue is why it's good is because it's Dungeon Master. It takes place entirely in a dungeon, but it feels a little like a kind of claustrophobic to me a little bit, I guess, and very samey. Yeah, because like you're saying, the interior is literally the same through the whole game. I think whereas this has got some variety, and you got the outdoor areas, the indoor areas, and even I don't know if there's caves in Dungeon Master 1. I don't think I ever got far enough to find out. Like, it's got the cave, the underground cave sections in here as well, and that all kind of really it mixes it up a bit and makes it a bit feel a little less samey. Oh. Attack minion time. Like, I don't want to say that Dungeon Master 1 is a bad game by any means. It's definitely not. And I'm sure a lot of people who love Dungeon Master probably would crucify me if I said that, because I like Dungeon Master 2 and more than Dungeon Master 1, which is not the common consensus when it comes to the fandom for the Dungeon Master games. You pretty much ask anybody who plays the Dungeon Master games, they play Dungeon Master 1 first, they love it, and Dungeon Master 2 did not live up to expectations as far as they're concerned. And I'm just like, I played Dungeon Master 2 first, and there are things I like about it a lot more than Dungeon Master 1, so that's not to say, that's not to say Dungeon Master 1 is bad. It's not. It's just there are things about it that, and of course, I know one of the criticisms is like the kind of magic-y, steampunky sort of stuff that this game has that wasn't that way in Dungeon Master 1 with the Zolink machine and stuff. Like, I know there's some people who, like, I've seen people who've complained about that, too. And, that doesn't bother me. I guess you could probably consider the minions as part of that, like the attack minion, guard minion, and transport minion, but I really like the minions. I do think they make at the very least, the guard minion kind of perhaps trivializes you know what? No. Even then, I wouldn't say that it trivializes the game too much. Because, honestly, the minions are kind of stupid. So, like, just from a AI standpoint, like, the attack minions I actually don't end up using a lot of the time just because they're not very bright. The guard minions are good. So like, for example, as I employed them to clear out the Vexric monks, I guess in that regard, I kind of trivialized that section a little bit. But then again, I also had a... Oh. I got a minion. Oh, wait, no, that's the minion that's in the room there. It kind of trivialized that a little bit, but at the same time... what do I want to say? Really? Oh, there it goes, okay. I was about to say, is the transport minion really that dumb? I forget what the point I was trying to make now. Oh, yeah, the minions. Minions trivializing the game. I actually like the transport minion here is really useful. I just was able to carry all this stuff over here without having to go and pick it up and drag it over here. In my opinion, that's really nice. That's really helpful. I suppose I should teleport back real quick. Just to set my warp point. You know, I think one of these actually improves. Let's see, 64, 68, 66. Oh yeah. There we go. That's a massive boost to dexterity. Let's see. I can't remember if the chest... Okay, 64, 83, 66, 53, 61, 46. Okay, that didn't improve anything. We'll leave it here for now. That didn't improve anything. We'll leave that one here for now. Yeah, that reminds me, I started the stream off talking about some of the things I learned when I was between streams when I was grinding. I went and looked up I wanted to look up how the experience mechanics worked for the game, and I discovered that besides the fighter, ninja, priest, and wizard levels, all four of those skills have they have 4 hidden skills associated with each of those skills. So there's 16, and this is how it is in Dungeon Master 1, and apparently it's how it works in Dungeon Master 2. It carries over into Dungeon Master 2 as well, but I'll read it off again here. So there's fighter, and under fighter there's 4 hidden sub-skills: swing, thrust, club, and parry. Then there's ninja, and it's 4 hidden sub-skills: steal, fight, throw, and shoot. There's Priest, and then its 4 hidden sub-skills: Identify, Heal, Influence, and Defend. And Wizard, with its 4 hidden sub-skills: Fire, Air, Earth, and Water. Which is interesting to me. It doesn't really... Well, here, I'll pause it real quick so I don't get jumped by a minion. That's interesting to me, because one of the things that you note about that is, for example, the Wizard. It has 4 sub-skills: Fire, Air, Earth, and Water. What the heck does Earth and Water mean? Like, what spell... Like, okay, so the Wizard spells that are in the game, all of the Wizard spells, there's Magic Marker, Poison Cloud, Invisibility, Push, Pull, Lightning, Accelerate Party, Strong Light, Firelight, Fireball, Poison, the Anti-Ghost spell, Open Door, and Attack Minion. Okay, so Fireball is obviously a fire spell, and Lightning Bolt is obviously an air spell. What the heck falls under Water and Earth for the Wizard? Like, for Priest, what? Okay, Heal? Sure. Defend? Okay. Influence? Yeah, there's some weapons, some stabs that have like Calm and Confuse and so on, which is falls under Influence. What the heck is Identify for Priest? What falls under Steal for Ninja? I'm not... Well, and then for Fighter, there's Swing, Thrust, Club, and Parry. I'm using Melee. I don't know what that falls under. Or Berserk. Yes. So actually, yes. That is... So you have the levels of Fighter, Ninja, Priest. This is what I explained at the beginning of the stream. There was nobody in the stream at the time, but I'm talking like I'm doing a Let's Play, so that way it's not boring for any VOD watchers. But yes, all of the sub skills all have their own levels. So if you throw more lightning bolts than fireballs, your air skill will go up and be higher than your fire skill, and you'll be able to throw higher level lightning bolts than fireballs, in theory. Now, there's some finickiness to this. All 4 of the experience points that you have in all 4 of the sub-skills are added together, and that's what dictates the main skill. So all the experience points in Fire, Air, Earth, and Water are added together, and that's the experience points you have in the Wizard skill. Or the Wizard class, or whatever. Whatever you want to call it. So they're all cumulatively added up for the Wizard skill. In addition, there's an averaging that goes on. I want to see. Let's see if I can find this. There's some kind of math that goes along with it, but your skill in what you're considered to have, what your level is in lightning, it's averaged between, or your skill in any sub skill, your level, what your level is considered to be, is averaged between God, what was it? It does some kind of averaging thing. So your ability in throwing lightning bolts is based off of your lightning skill plus and your wizard skill. So all of the stuff that's lower, like that you don't train as much, will get dragged up by the averaging of with your total wizard skill. And then so like, because you might have a high lightning skill, but if that's the only thing, but a lower wizard skill because the experience is split between other stuff, or I forget exactly what the exact math of it was. I'd have to go and pull it all up again. But I was sitting there looking into this because I was grinding off between streams. Okay, I'm gonna stop pausing here and get on with it. But I was grinding between streams, and that was what I discovered. Yeah, I was wondering if poison is either water or earth as well. But yeah, it was that was what I saw that and I was like, what? That blew me away. But it makes sense. I always kind of wondered how always seems like, if I sitting there casting fireball spells, it seems I can cast. Yeah. But anyway, the reason I brought that up actually was, so they got Dungeon Master 1 and Dungeon Master 2. Like, some of those skills, like, they're barely, I was saying is like, what is water? What is earth? I really wish there were more Dungeon Master games that actually used those, that expanded on that stuff. That would be great. And that's one of the things that I like about Dungeon Master 2 is, well, let's see if I can get through here without falling in a hole. I like that there's more spells that take more advantage. Oh. Crap. I screwed that up. Oh, I thought I killed all the ghosts down here. Oh, whatever. Fortunately, I got a second gear here. Oh! Maybe you put the gear back. That was my own fault. I put the thing back thinking I might need it, and oh my god, there's so many attack minions in here. Is there usually this many attack minions? Jeez. Alright. Or was I just going crazy and there's only one? Now it seems like there's only one. There's the guard minion. Ow. Let's see, what was that, what was it, Dane. Nope. Maybe that wasn't anti-magic, because I just took 105 damage there. Ouch. That was painful. Okay. Then I have no idea what this spell is. Oh. There's another gear here. I don't remember. I'll put the gears there. Put the ladder down. Before using boiler, turn on water valves 2 levels up. Yeah. Furnaces on the floor below. Ah, right. I remember what I'm doing here. Put in key. Open door. Oh no, I need the key again. Time to launch it in the hole. Whee! And now time to go down into the depths. Well... maybe it's a good time to pop back to town here and rest real quick. Get some mana back. Okay, it's still empty. Get a guard minion up in here. Alright. See if I remember where to go. If I remember correctly, I gotta go over here. And now we're down in the Drutan Caverns. Oh, Drutan. Drutan, in the Amiga version, is an ugly little SOB. Oh, jeez, he's right there. I'm surprised he didn't just immediately spray me with poison. Oh, there he goes. There's the poison. That is freaky. And he's just standing there in the dark, like with the shadow on him. Oh, alright. I don't know if I can even poison him. So I was just thinking I might be able to... Okay, now he's backed off. There's Drutan. Oh, he really doesn't want to let me in there. Right, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna go this other way. We'll make a pile of stuff, right? Make a pile of machetes here and set the transport minion. Oops. For some reason, I thought you could shoot through this door. Yes. This is the Amiga version of the game. My previous playthroughs of the game were on the DOS. This is the Amiga version. I did 2 videos of the Amiga version way back on my original playthrough, and I did not speak highly of it, and I got criticized for it pretty heavily because, you know, rightfully so. Because I was like, I did not configure things properly. Now, to be fair, the emulator settings that I am running this on, the CPU cycles are way higher than a normal Amiga would be, so it's not entirely fair either, where this is running much faster than your average Amiga probably would have run it. But like, this is running at pretty much but with the CPU cycles that it's set at, it is effectively running at the same speed as the original, or the DOS version of Dungeon Master 2. So, at the very least, with enough CPU cycles, it runs at the same speed as the DOS version. So it's not fair for me to criticize it on that regard. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to try the poison. Well, I guess there's no really point in trying to do poison cloud on these things when they have poison. Oh good, I didn't get poisoned. Oops. Oh, wow, there's a huge waste of mana. Oh wait, what am I doing? I got mana potions. Drink the dang things. Really? I could have sworn that was a full strength mana potion. Did that really just... Okay, that was... Well, that still sucks. Oh man, that is terrible. These are not worth it. Those are not worth it in the slightest. I could have sworn mana potions were restored more than that. That was like 30 mana. Oh man. Alright, well. Oh, I need my sword. might as well eat these while I'm can. Hey, emerald. I say that as though I didn't know that it was there. It's like I've never played this game before. Or something. Let's see, if I remember correctly, there is another emerald back here, and this gauntlet, yes. Which I believe has the push spell, the pull spell, and I think maybe just punch. Alright. The fire pits. Yes! Legend of Grimrock 1 and 2 are actually games I was meaning... I played through most of Legend of Grimrock 1, and I really enjoyed it. Legend of Grimrock 2 I picked up, and because I never finished Grimrock 1, I never started Grimrock 2, but those are actually because... Oh! Oops. Because I was doing the Dungeon Master 2, I was actually planning on doing a Let's Play of Grimrock eventually on my channel here. Because I feel like that would be perfect. That'd be the perfect game. Like, people keep watching my channel for Dungeon Master 2, for my... people subscribe to me for this Let's Play of Dungeon Master 2 I did, like, 15 years ago or whatever. It's like, I want to play some other games that I really enjoy, and it's also just, I want to, it's also one of these things where it's like, well, Grimrock 1 and Grimrock 2, I think would be perfect games for people who watch my channel for the Dungeon Master 2 stuff. I think that would probably go down really well. I think for anyone who doesn't know of it already, anyway. Yeah, anyone who's watching this, if you have not heard of Legend of Grimrock, go and look them up, because they're effectively modern spiritual successors of Dungeon Master, and they are really good. Like, if this is your cup of tea and you want more, those are definitely games worth playing. At the very least, Dungeon Master or Legend of Grimrock 1. I can't speak for 2 because I haven't played it yet. But I really need to go and finish Grimrock 1 so I can go and play Grimrock 2. Because that's the other thing, is Grimrock 1 took place entirely inside of a dungeon, and Grimrock 2 has outdoor sections, like very similar to Dungeon Master 1 and Dungeon Master 2. I always talk about, and for that matter, if anyone isn't aware of it, there's also a kind of a 1.5. I get there's Chaos Strikes Back, which is kind of like a Dungeon Master 1.5. I guess you could call it. I don't know if it's entirely a sequel per se, but it's like I think it's like Dungeon Master 1, but a different dungeon sort of thing. Chaos being the primary antagonist of Dungeon Master, if you're unaware. Well, at least that's the other thing is, yeah, like at the end of Dungeon Master 2, you get this cutscene. You know, you go and beat the final boss, Dragoth, and then you get this cutscene where he's telling his Lord Chaos that he failed, and because there's a bigger story going on than what is going on in Dungeon Master 1 and Dungeon Master 2. Like there's Theron, this good god of Theron. I don't know if he's God, but or if he's just like a powerful wizard or something. But there's Theron, and then there's he's kind of opposing the big evil guy Chaos. Alright, I think we're done playing around here. We can head back up and... Sounds like the skeletons have respawned. Okay. So, for those who have watched my previous Let's Plays, we are down in the Drutan Cavern. And we're about to go and fight Drutan, and he is in... Yeah. We're about to go and fight Drutan. He's a ugly little, He's ugly. Let's see. Assuming he lets me in here. There he is. Oh, that's just what I needed. Attack minion. I'm gonna actually... back off real quick here, since I don't want to deal with the attack minion and Drutan at the same time. Ouch. Alright, well, two can play at that game. Alright. Get in there and mix it up a little bit. Oh, that's why I'm missing. He's actually... Ouch. That actually hurt more than I... Oh, I wonder. Oh! Alright, we're gonna back off. I'm taking a little bit too much damage, and... wonder if he's throwing poison clouds and trying to push me into him. Kind of seems like it. Nice. Ow. Jeez, that hurts. Whoa, what the heck? Okay. He attacks way fast. His attacks go off a little bit quicker in this version. I'm gonna back off here and lick my wounds a little bit. Just close that. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. I mean, I got 542 HP, but he's hitting. He is hitting hard. Actually, you know what? I should throw up the... I don't know if this is the physical... Maybe this is the anti-magic. Maybe this is the anti-magic shield. Oops. Oh, that's not good. Ow! 165, jeez. He hits hard. I definitely don't think this is the anti-physical. Well, I would think this would be the physical shield, though. It's Ya-Ire. It's like earth and then floating. You'd think that would be the physical shield. Alright, he wants to camp the doorway. He just does not want to let me in there. Stupid attack minion. Wow, that just does nothing to him for damage. That did like 3 and 4. I think I almost got him, though. He seems to be running away. Whoop. He also doesn't, unlike the DOS version, he doesn't seem to be able to jump over holes in this one. Yeah, I think he's almost dead, because he seems to be running from me now. He doesn't seem to want to get near me. Ouch. Wow, that does so little damage. I wonder if the axe does more damage. Because that was one of the other things I learned is apparently a lot of the enemies have hidden like weaknesses to certain things. So some enemies are weak to like fire versus lightning versus I would guess maybe axes versus swords. I wonder if I can hit him with the... Oh, he just, like, kind of glitched through there. I don't know if that's doing anything to him. Grab the Emerald Orb while we're here. I did 24. I did 3. Oh. Of course. Just short. I wonder if he's weak to poison. Oh, I'm all out of charges on the Newman staff, too. It's just... Ah. You know what? Might as well get out both the melee weapons, or both. Got him. That doesn't get rid of poison though, dang it. Oops. Alright. Well. We did it. We killed him. Used up a big stockpile of potions to do it, but we got him. We finished him off. Might as well take our... Might as well collect our reward of emeralds. I should really show off the trap that you're supposed to be able to use to kill him with. It's just, it's so dangerous. It's so easy to get yourself killed with it. If you don't know what you're doing. Alright. Collected up all the emeralds. I don't actually know what the rocky guys look like in... Oh, nope, there's one more emerald. I missed one. I don't know what the rocky guys actually look like in this version. I don't remember if they just look like... Oh, you know what? No, I think I have seen them now that I think about it. They're not nearly as charming looking in this version, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I still say hi to you, but... I think this... Was the switch... Oh, there's the switch. Yeah, it's just a dead end over here. Oh, did I pick up... I never picked up the key, did I? You know, the whole reason we came down here in the first place. That would have been embarrassing. Come down here... come down here, do all this fighting, get all the way back up there, and then forget that... Oh, whoops. And then forget the key. There we go. Okay, so now we got Drew 10 dead. We got the Rockies released. Excuse you, sir. We got the key. Now we can go back up. Oh, we should... Oh. We gotta go deal with... There we go. Not that we really need to worry about that right now. Because that thing's gonna respawn long before we... Alright. Might as well turn that on now. Oh, I just remembered what's after this. We're gonna have to go play with the Giggler. And actually, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. Because I have a strategy guide. So I have a strategy guide for the game. And... allegedly, there is the tech armor in the Giggler's little puzzle dungeon area. And it's not like a series of... And according to the strategy guide, it's not... If I remember correctly, it's not a series of, like, reflection... fireball reflection stuff. Or maybe it is. That's the underground... That's the underground. Yeah, what it describes for the Giggler's room in the strategy guide is completely different than what it looks like in the DOS version. And... I'm wondering, and it says that there is the tech armor down there, but there's no tech armor in the DOS version down in the Giggler's dungeon. So I've always wanted to see if that was, the strategy guide was describing something that was in like the Amiga version of the game, and it got changed for the DOS version, or what? Like, what's going on here? I'm really, really interested. I've actually been really looking forward. I've always wanted to see what the Giggler's dungeon looks like in the Amiga version, to see if they changed it for the DOS version. Because that's the other thing with the tech armor, is it's one of the only armor. It's one of the only armors in the game that you can't find otherwise. That poison's still going. Oh, no, I don't need it that high. Okay. How is the stream, by the way? I was kind of doing it, I was doing a test of the stream, of my streaming stuff last time as well, but I really didn't have anybody in the chat because I was streaming in the middle of the night. I didn't really have anybody in chat that I was able to ask to see actually how the stream, like, quality. It's not skipping or anything, is it? Or buffering or dropping frames? According to YouTube, it's excellent, but... Alright, well, anyway, we should go and... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go... Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, he doesn't... Oh! Okay, so that does change things. If I can't sell, like, magic wands and stuff to the weapon shop, then I guess the magic shop would be the only place that I can recharge that. Well... I guess I'll have to... I don't really care enough about the emerald... Well, actually, wait. How much is the emerald? Oh, it gives 5 more than the Staff of Netta. Maybe I will hold on to that. What is the Staff of Netta's? It has heal. That's OU Netta, which is is that the fire shield? No, full bro Netta is the fire shield. Oh, that's the Aura of Vitality, and that's full bro... Oh, the other one is the Fire Shield. Okay. That gives Fire Shield and the Aura of Vitality. Whereas the Emerald Orb gives... I think it just gives the Poison Spell and then Calm and Heal. I think I might hold on to the Staff of Netta, actually. I think the Staff of Netta is probably more useful. More useful in a pinch. Although I suppose that depends on whether the heal spell... No, the heal actually doesn't use... Nice, okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna stick with that. Yes, I know I have a hoarding problem here. Let's see, we'll put the axe down here. I have to restore those at some point. Well, I'm probably good on food. I don't need to get more right now. I don't think we're going to use the gauntlet. Oh, right, that was what I was going to do. Is I wanted to go back into the castle and go restore my Newman staff. I didn't... Ow! Oh, that did almost nothing. There we go. I think that was the only Vexer monk in here. Okay, warp back up and continue on. And try not to walk into walls. How many gates have opened? All of them. Alright, we're gonna go and deal with the Giggler first. Eat something, save. Alright. It is teleport fields. There is bones. That's right, the grates were safe spaces to stand. Ooh. Well, notably, I'm not seeing any tech armor. And this layout is looking very, very similar, if not identical, to the DOS versions. It'll be very interesting if an attack minion is going to try and attack me in here. Because if I understand correctly... any lightning bolts they shoot at me should just reflect around. Okay, he's still hiding over there. Huh. Well, that's actually disappointing. Allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah, because, like, according to the strategy guide that I own, it claims that there should be a tech plate right here on the floor. It says there should be tech boots right here. Actually, I wonder if this is even correct. It says that there's supposed to be a wall button facing west. Oh, wait, no, facing west would be on the other side of the wall. It says there should be a wall button facing west that releases fireballs right here. I gotta wonder where the heck they got all that. Yeah, like, according to it, right here there should be a button and... Oh, no, not right here. No, yeah, right there. Right here, it says that there should be a wall button facing south, opens pit 1 space south, and turns on teleporter field 1 space west. And there should also be tech polygons in this location. And then there should be a teleporter field to D. Where's D? It doesn't even have D on the map. Teleporter field to A. Yeah, it's like some sort of weird, like, maze of buttons and switches and teleporters that you'd have to go through. That's so strange to me. That just that lowers the ladder to get out of here. According to the strategy guide, that would have made a teleport field right here that would have brought me back to the ladder. I don't know what I have no idea where the writer of the strategy guide got all that information, because apparently it's not in the Amiga version either. There was a hidden something or other here. Oh, there's the bag. I thought there was another hidden something or other here. Well, let's see what's in the bag. Money! Okay. Yeah. Because the room that is described... The room that's described in that strategy guide... Yeah, I thought there was a switch or something that opened this wall as well. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, because there's a little alcove there. Yeah, this is just a secret wall. So, where is... Oh, I wonder if it was... here? No. No. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, and then the Eye of Time. Huh. Anyway, I believe that's all that's down here then. I will say that I'm kind of left disappointed to... I was hoping that would finally answer the question of where the heck that came from. Where the heck that whole thing in the strategy guide came from, and I'm left disappointed. That didn't answer my question. Maybe it's an earlier version of the game. Maybe it was a beta version of the game. Like a maybe they got like a pre-release version of the game, and developers decided that they didn't want to give the tech plate, that tech armor there. I mean, honestly, it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give the tech armor there. It's one of the best armors in the game. But, like, they wait until near the end of the game to give you the fire armor. I'm not surprised that... I'd be surprised that they'd give you if they gave the tech armor so early. But... Slayer arrow time. Ooh, actually, it just occurred to me. What happened to all those... Did they already grab all the Slayer? They must have already grabbed all the Slayer arrows. I wasn't exactly quick on the draw here. I'm surprised these guys are being so, There we go. So passive. In the PC version, these guys are not afraid to just start shooting you right in the face. Unless that is what aggroes them. That might be what aggroes them. You know, I was under the impression that these guys were always aggroed. That's very interesting. There's a lot of enemies in this game that just kind of ignore you if you don't pester them. I could have actually just left that gear there. I brought a gear from home. I didn't really need the one that was there, but... Ouch. Alright, settle down. My dude, I only have so much space in my bag here. Yeah, I really didn't need that gear. But that's interesting. I'll have to go and check the DOS version because I don't really remember that. For some reason I thought these guys were hostile the moment you came up here. From my recollection. But apparently not. Apparently they're... Because that's the other interesting thing is the Arrow Guardians here is, or whatever I forget what these guys are called now. There's hostile versions of these guys on the roof of the castle, and I don't think you do anything specifically to trigger them. Uh-oh. Got him. I think I got all the Slayer arrows too. Good. I'll keep those. Hold on to them for the time being. Keep them out of their hands at the very least. Okay. And I want to say the floating chest has the... Oh, there's more of you guys. I want to say the floating chest had the vacuum tube. Yeah, the morning... That's actually one of the things that I found really strange. And actually, I kind of... I don't know why it's doing it, where I couldn't get the Morning Star at the beginning. Like I couldn't move that... I was trying as hard as I could to move the torch down on the first floor so I could get to the boulder to press the switch so I could get to the Morning Star. But it just would not let me move that... Oops. Wrong spell. It would not let me move it. As try as I might, I could not get it to move the brazier. And so I couldn't get the Morning Star on this playthrough. But honestly, having played without it, I kind of prefer, because it kind of breaks the game being able to get it so early. Like, you can just pretty much walk outside of town and immediately get a weapon with 60 attack. It's like, yeah, it's a little OP. I don't know if it has necessarily the same, as strong of attacks as the blue steel. Because the blue steel's got Sever, which is a pretty solid, kind of like the Vorax's Berserk. It just does a lot of damage from my understanding. But... yeah, that'll keep this thing from escaping. You'd almost think the chest doesn't want to be near me. See, and that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that maybe you'd had to just have more strength, which means you'd have to wait until later in the game for it. But I tried to do it after I'd gone through all the stuff. Or like all the areas and gotten the key, and I tried to move it. And I had like 64 strength, which I actually still have 64 strength because I haven't leveled yet. Now that I'm looking at it, since I entered the castle, but I was not able to move. I still wasn't able to move it, which was then I was able to move one of the other ones one time, and then I couldn't move it again. And when I had first started playing, I moved the one brazier out of the way. Like, I was able to move it twice to get it out of the way. Oh, stupid attack minion. I was able to move it out of the way. But then, once, and get the Morning Star, but then I couldn't move the brazier back out of the way, so I couldn't get out of the castle, so I was trapped. And I was like, what the heck? It was so strange. Oh, these guys are back. But one of the things I will say that I do like about the Amiga version, and this might sound weird, is I actually, you'll notice, like right now, like I'm running around in combat fighting these things. I like that the bars regenerate slower in the Amiga version than they do in the DOS version. I don't like it that they regenerate slower when you're sleeping, but I do like that they regenerate slower just in general, because it makes it... Let me put it this way. In the DOS version, I never have to worry about stamina. I've never given it a second thought. I've never had to use stamina potions. It's never been an issue. Whereas in this version, stamina is actually a thing that I've had to somewhat pay attention to. Because it doesn't regenerate nearly as fast in this one. Which I like, because it, it's simpler. You'd be like, oh, well, it's simpler in the DOS one. You don't have to worry about it. Well, as far as the game design goes, there's no point in having the mechanic unless it's actually relevant to the play of the game. You might, like, if you don't have to worry about stamina, you might as well not have it. That sort of thing. So I like that the Amiga version actually has stamina being a relevant stat and not just completely irrelevant. I could also make an argument, and as much as I complain about how the DOS version has more attack frames on all the enemy attacks, which makes it so you can dodge easier, on the other hand, being able to dodge easier pretty much makes all of the defensive spells almost worthless. Like, I don't think I ever use... When I'm playing the DOS version, I don't think I ever... when I'm playing the DOS version, I don't think I ever used the the barrier spells, because I just didn't need to. I could just dodge. Just get out of the way. Whereas playing the Amiga version, I've been regularly using, or attempting to use, the shield spells, because it's much harder to actually avoid stuff. You get hit a lot, so you gotta... Mitigation actually is relevant. I know that just leveling up fighter and dexterity increases your strength. But I had even tried... Here, I can go and chug a strength potion and try moving that brazier. And at this point, the Morning Star is long since irrelevant as far as gameplay goes, like as a weapon. I got the Newman staff, I got the blue steel, I got the Fury and all this stuff. So, and of course, I went and actually bought the X-Mirror right at the beginning, or as early as I could. So. So the Morning Star is kind of irrelevant at this point. It's not really that useful for me to go and get it. But I want to go see. I'll go see if I can get it right now, with my 64 strength and a big beefy strength potion. Actually, I'm not even sure how strong that strength potion is. We're gonna go for full power. I believe it's full bro coup. Yeah, so this is a max level strength potion, and I have 64 strength normally. Chug that. I now have 76 strength. I was able to move it. Okay. I guess it is a strength thing. Because now I'm able to move it just fine. Which is weird. Because I spent so much... You know, if you watch the first video, I spent so much time trying to move these things. And I just could not do it. And one of the things that I theorized on why... I'll have to test this. Oh, dang it. You just don't know when to quit. Right. That was one of the things I was thinking. The other thing is it might also take into account the strength of all of your party members. Yeah, exactly. It maybe calculates all party members. Because I'm doing it solo right now, I'm thinking that might have something to do with it. Because I only have Torham in my party, I'm pretty much at a quarter of the strength I would normally be for trying to move those. And so I was having a very hard time moving it, whereas... Or instead of it being like... Not necessarily calculating all party... It maybe rolls it 4 times, once for each party member at their strength. So if you got a higher strength party member, or even like a couple members with decent strength, and it rolls it a couple times... It's rolling it for each character, so you're effectively getting several rolls on your strength versus just the one character who might not have that much strength. That might have something to do with it too. But either way, that answers it. I was able to move it now, so it must be a strength-based. Okay. Put the gear in. I think this is just that room full of fireballs. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I need the key. Right, I forgot about the key. Where the heck is the key? Oh, is the key over here? And I just... No, it's not. Alright. Oh, wait, is the key in here? Yeah, the key's in here. That's right. Let's see, if I remember correctly, this is just whether the door is up or down. So you just want to flip each of them at least once and flip them all up. Let's see, I don't think there's anything in here. Nope. Shortcut down to the Vexirk area. Actually, speaking of, how's my Newman staff doing? It could probably go for a recharge. Oh, did these guys really not respawn yet? Maybe it hasn't been as long as I thought it was. Okay. Vacuum tube. The cross key. Pumps. I don't remember if the vacuum fuse needs to stay here or not. We are going to lock this up. Hey, it cursed me. I'm almost done with the game. Well, not that close, but... I can't... these guys punching at me, I can't help but see it as them trying to fist bump. I don't know why my mind went to that. It looks like the... I think it just spawned in another one. Which, if that's the case, this is... Yeah. Okay. My patience for you guys is starting to wear thin now. It's interesting that they can't go in the doorway when I'm standing here. But they can go in there to attack the guard minion. Huh. I will say this is the one thing about this game, Dungeon Master 2, I don't like, just in general, is the constant attack minions. Just constantly being harassed by attack minions is probably my least favorite part of this game, Amiga or DOS. Just about the worst time for you to suddenly slow down because of stamina. Or maybe maybe I had a strength potion that just wore off. Oh, what was the accelerate potion? Or not potion, spell. Oh, Ross, I want to say. Yep, that's the one. Attack minion. I will say I like the music of this one, but I like the music of the DOS version better. It's got a lot more variety. And here's where we get the fire armor. And I believe it was the fire paulions that give the strength, so we're going to put those on right now. Because we're going the solo route, pretty much what I'm going to be doing, what I'm doing for armor is I'm doing the mix and match. We're going to do the fire paulions for the strength bonus. We're doing the Yasar or Rasar helmet for the dex bonus. I don't think that gives anti-magic or anti-fire. 46? 46, yeah. That's the same regardless. But yeah, we're pretty much I'm piecemealing it as far as gear goes. That's full. Right. Well, that was interesting. Okay, water's on. No water, check pump operation on level below. Yeah, I already did that. Ladder down. Fire on. Fire on. Tech plate off. Tech mace on. Oh, right. We want to go down twice. Okay. I should try out the tech mace. I've never given the tech mace a good good use. I should try it out one of these times. I wonder, can I make a pile of mana potions? Oh, what was mana potions? Zobro Ra. That was a max mana potion. We're actually almost there, too. We are on the floor just below the final floor. Now, not including the rooftop and not including Dragoth's Lair. I guess Dragoth's Lair would technically be the final quote-unquote floor, but we're almost there. We're closing in on endgame. All right, stats topped off. Food and water. Topped. Kind of topped off. There we go. Actually, no. I think what we'll do is lock that down for the time being. There we go. Okay. Fire greaves and fire shield. And fire helmet. Okay. Bear with me a moment. I want to check something. Is there an armor? I want to check and see if there is a... Oh, really? Maybe I'll just stick with the mithril mail then. Mithril mail is arguably a little bit stronger than the fire chest. Really? Yeah. Is there... Well, let's see. Is there any armor... Is there any chest armor that gives special effects? see. The Rossar chestplate gives plus 20 mana. Really? Oh, tech plate plus 30 anti-magic. Yes, please. We're doing that one. I'm going to take a quick trip over to the Axeman zone. Oh, let's make things a little lighter by depositing some of this extra armor that I'm carrying. I'm gonna go run over to the Axeman shops real quick and pick up the tech plate. I should have just bought it way back at the beginning, but I kind of thought maybe that I'd be able to get it from the Giggler zone in the Amiga version, so I didn't. So I didn't buy it earlier because I wanted to be like, all right. Well, I don't need to buy it if I can get it later. I really thought that that maybe the Amiga version was where the strategy guide writer had gotten their information from. All right. Nope. There it is, tech plate. Let's see. It's 1 ruby, 1 emerald, 3 gold, 1 silver. 1 ruby, 3 of all the coins. 1, 2. Come on. One extra copper. Was I off? Oh, come on. And here I was talking about how the Amiga version was quicker to do its bargaining. Alright, we're just gonna... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I put 3 silvers. 1, 2, and I had 3 golds. Oh, come on now. One ruby, 1 emerald, 3 gold. There he goes, finally. Yeah. Tech plate! That anti-magic is going to be real valuable. Go drop off the mithril hosen and do the last little bit before we go and beat the crap out of Dragoth. Well, hopefully. And speaking of, I should probably save again. Oh, you know what? While you guys are here, before we continue, since I'm next to the teleporter, I was talking at the beginning of the stream about how I spent some time grinding for levels. In my searching for information about grinding for levels, I talked about how the experience system works. Well, I also learned one of the easiest ways to grind ninja levels, other than trying to go and sit here and stab things with daggers. I mean, you could throwing stuff is a very good way to do it. Just throw anything at stuff as you're playing is usually a safe bet as well. But there's one thing you can do that just guarantees a ton of levels really easily. And I'll show it to you after I... Whoa! I almost fried myself there. Just thought I could do it without the acceleration spell. Alright, so I need... Not the skull key, I need the onyx key. Okay. I think because there's an enemy nearby, that'll give me the extra experience, and plus because we're on the, like, near the top floor of the castle, we'll also get the experience bonus. So here's a really easy way that you can level ninja levels. Using the rope to descend, using descend on the rope gives you ninja experience. Even if you don't actually have any holes to descend in. And it has no cooldown, so you can do this. And then once you've finished doing... Let's see, where is it? This one? We'll just, you know what, we'll just drink this. So the reason I moved the torch here is so I have an... I'm assuming, because I have an enemy now trying to attack me, I'm getting the in-combat bonus experience. Of course, that appears that attack minion burned itself out, but... Yeah, you can just spam the rope. Yeah, lasso training, pretty much. Oh, no. So that's what happens when you actually run out of stamina. You start damaging yourself.
No. No.
Ooh. I was kind of not expecting it to take this long, but...
No. No.
I wonder if they nerfed this for Dungeon Master 2. Because this was a strategy that I had learned about for Dungeon Master 1 specifically, but I mean, that's how I got the low, got leveled up from expert to low master with the ninjas. I just started messing with the rope, and apparently it got me pretty quick.
Nope. Nope.
Mm.
Nope. Nope.
I'm just going to try and get one level here, and then
Nope.
and then continue on here. Because I'm not gonna. If I wanted to do grinding, I would have done it off screen. But I just wanted to show the. I was not expecting it to take this long, actually, though. Because when I started doing it before, I must have been pretty close to low master anyway, because I was running around stabbing things with daggers everywhere. I must have just been really close, because I only had to do this for I only did it for like a good 20 seconds, and then I leveled.
Nope.
But it's also getting me priest experience with the Ya potions too, I suppose.
Nope.
Ugh. Okay, I might just give up. I might just stop. It does work. I did it before and it did work, and it didn't help that the attack minion burned itself out and I lost my in combat bonus here, but
Nope.
we'll just burn through the rest of my stamina here, and then I'll stop and get on with the game. Now, that's a shame. I did kind of want to get that extra level before moving on to Dragoth here, but
Nope.
screw it. That's enough. I'm done playing with the rope. It does work. I can confirm that it does work, because I did do it before. It's just it is decided it is not going to work right now. Probably because I haven't trained any ninja since I got the level up, because I stopped using the ranged weapons. Oh, now it spawns in another. Oh, whoops. Back off. I forgot to put my weapon back in my hand.
Nope.
There's a fighter level. And there's the other X-Mirror. As far as I know, the only 2 X-Mirrors in the game, and I'm now holding them both. One you can buy in the starting shop, and the one in the castle right here. Okay. So we need... we need the skull key to open... Oh, that's right. Okay, right. I lowered the ladder, now I can go and put the other... Oh, come on. Right, okay. Lowered the ladder, we can go put the onyx key back. Oh. Skull key, so we need the reflectors. Interesting. Huh. That's an interesting difference. So, in the DOS version, when you're doing the Zo machine here to open the portal to Dragoth's lair... Oh, wait. There we go. I was gonna say, the fire switches always shoot fire. This one's not, though. This one is. Yeah, in the DOS version, both of these switches for the fireballs always work. It's only the lightning back here that you need to get the rest of the machine working to fire off the lightning bolt for the final strike to the crystal. To open the portal. And I want to test something. Because one of the things... Because this, I believe, is just the one that the switch to open the portal itself. Each of the switches on the sides are for the fireballs, and the switch on the back is for the lightning bolt. I read... Allegedly... You could fire off the 3 fireballs from the Newman staff into the crystal, and that the 3 strikes of spells in just 3 concurrent strikes of spells, what is it? Allegedly, could open the portal. Meaning you didn't even have to bother with the Zolink machine. I don't know if that's true. I don't remember if that was in the strategy guide. I'm actually going to look it up here real quick. Okay, according to the strategy guide that I have, apparently the condition for opening the portal is having all the knife switches pulled down and 3 separate spell attacks strike the crystal at once, because you can go to the trouble of setting up the reflectors and fireballs, then simply hit the crystal with a cast lightning bolt rather than fooling with the boiler. The tight burst of 3 fireballs from the Newman staff is enough to satisfy this condition, according to the strategy guide. I've tried it in the DOS game. Doesn't work, as far as I've ever seen. So I've saved the game here. I want to test it. I want to test it in the Amiga version. I want to shoot off the 3 fireballs from the Newman staff and see if it opens the portal. Okay, that didn't work. I wonder if I have to have all of the... I wonder if I have to have all of these down. Didn't work. So I wonder, given that I wonder if there's not a... No, this thing is powered. I wonder, that actually makes me wonder if maybe the strategy got between the Giggler thing, area and that. I wonder if maybe the strategy guide was working with a pre-release version of the game and that got changed. Because it definitely, if that actually worked, that would definitely cheapen all the effort to try and get the Zolink machine to work. I'm not sure why this is. Maybe did I not turn turn all the switches on? Alright, we're gonna. It doesn't matter because I need to go and turn on all the stuff again anyway. So take the skull key, go put it back. Oh yeah, this one's not on. I guess I must have not turned that one on. That's probably why that would probably be why the fireball's not working. That would make sense. And then I think the lightning bolts just require the boiler to be working, which it should not. It's pumping the water. I just need to go and okay, all that stuff's on. Let's close that. Pumps are going. Pumps are going. Water's flowing. Gotta turn the furnace on. Don't throw that at me. There we go. Furnace should be running. I should go. I turned on the... Yep, that's running. Yep, it's on. So, yeah, and this is actually one of the other things that I remember reading. So, like, some people complain about the Zolink, or doing the Zo machine and stuff. Like, it's a pain in the ass to go and do the boiler, you know, deal with the... keeping the Zo machine running. I don't understand that complaint either, because you don't need to keep it running. You only need to get it running once to get the portal open, and once the portal's open, you never have to deal with it again. Because the portal stays open. It always struck me as kind of a silly thing to complain about. As a criticism for the game. Alright, so we're just going to shoot fireballs in there because Dragoth is going to be sending stuff our way, and I don't want Dragoth sending stuff our way, so... Oh, alright. I mean, I guess I can leave the tech shield here. I should probably go recharge the Newman staff before proceeding. I can leave my steaks here. I'll just eat one and leave the bag here.
No.
Because if I
No.
need to eat in the middle of the Dragoth fight, something has gone terribly wrong. I can leave the master key here. I can leave the maps here. In fact, what I might do is... I can leave my money here. I might just take all of my potions out of the bag. So I have them at the ready to drink when I need them. Ooh, I should go back to the... I should go back and grab all of my potions. I don't need the gear. I'm probably not going to use... I'm probably not going to use any minions because, in my experience, I usually just end up getting hit by my own minions, lightning bolts and stuff. It's usually better to just evade his and let Dragoth get hit by his own lightning bolts from his attack minions. And just dodge them. Granted... I say that, but this is... I don't know if the Newman staff is going to be... Because I can't shoot fireballs at him. Because he just casts reflect... Well, the fireballs might be great for taking care of his attack minions, though. Because I may not be able to dodge... I may not be able to rely on dodging consistently in this version. Well, spells are a bit easier to dodge, though. They move a lot slower. Strategies. Strategery. It definitely would be worth holding on to, at least for the beginning of the fight. If only because it gives me a much higher... It gives me like 50 mana on my bar. Once I've expended that mana, it may not matter. Okay, actually, I should grab the tech shield, and I should go... Yeah, I'm gonna go back, warp back, and Really? I have 80 strength. Why can I not move this anymore? You gotta be kidding me. What? No. You can't be serious. Why can I not move this now? Why can I not move this table? What the heck is going on? Okay, that worked. What in the heck? What is going on? How am I not able to move this table? I have 80 strength. And I moved it one time. What? Alright, I got... You know what? Full bro coup. 92 strength. And just for good measure, I'll cast the R of strength as well. O-U-Q. O... No. U-Q. 105 strength. I can't move the table. It let me move the table one time, and now it won't let me move it again. I have to imagine that's a bug. Like, there's no logical explanation I can come up with for why these things are just randomly not letting me move them. That's baffling to me. It's like 100 strength, and I still can't move this thing?
Nope.
Great. Well, I'm gonna have to... There is a way I can get this out of the way. I can just run into it. Because that works. But that only lets me move it forward. And that means I'm gonna have to kill my guard minion that's on the other side. Because, yeah, I can't run into it right now. This is ridiculous. This has got to be some kind of bug or something. Because I cannot fathom what the logic would be of not allowing me to move this. I was moving it just fine before. And in fact, I'm carrying less stuff than I was before. I don't have anything in my hands. So that's not affecting it. I thought maybe it was just like, oh, your hands are full or something, but no, I don't know. Alright, fine. Okay, we're doing this the... Oh wait, I need the master key too. Because I can't get into the... Oh wait, no, I don't even need that. I can just warp over this way. I have no idea what's going on with that. Why it's just arbitrarily deciding I can't move some of that stuff. It's so inexplicable. Alright. Oh, right. I was gonna charge the Newman staff, also get more potion bottles, because I'm gonna want... I suppose I should have... Oh, well, whatever. Oh, you know what? I'll just use this chest here. I should have kept the bag on me and put all the stuff in the bag, but... It's just temporary. I'll carry the chest up there. I wonder how long a max... That's pretty long. That's a pretty long reflector field. That actually might be worth using against Dragoth. I never really used the reflection spell. Except... Yeah, honest, well, yeah, I never really used the reflection spell, period, now I'm thinking about it. I'd never even tried to use it in the computer, like, I know it was on the tech shield, in the computer version as well. But because the spells travel slower in this version, yeah, you can more predict the timing on the tech shield's really short reflector field. Whereas, but with the length of a fully charged reflect, that actually might be worth using just as a spell on its own. Ugh. That is why I wish I had that. Now it lets me move it. What? Now it let me move it. It let me move it back. Alright. Fine. Whatever. Not gonna question it. Okay. We got a pile of potion bottles here. I want to make... I want to use buff potions here. I want to... give myself the various stat buffs. Because... considering I'm doing this by myself... or Torham is doing it by himself... Full bro coup. Full bro coup. Right, strength potion. I actually kind of already had one of those, but alright. Yabro Dane. There's wisdom. Yabro Netta. That's our... oh, right. Vitality. And Obro Ross. Dexterity. Strength, wisdom, dexterity, and vitality potions. Full strength. Let's see, what else can I prepare ahead of time here? Chug that strength. Might as well get a stamina potion ready. Get another health potion. And I don't think anything slings poison. I don't think Dragoth ever uses poison. It's usually lightning and fireballs, from what I remember. Well, no, wait. Maybe he does throw poison. Let's make a full-strength poison cure, just in case. Better safe than sorry here. Alright. We know how we... anyone who's watched my previous videos knows how well my revisit against Dragoth went. So... oh yeah, I want to get that spell prepared. All right. Save. Here we go. Here we go.
Nope. Nope.
Chug all these right now.
Nope.
Okay. Whoops. Not a great way to start this off. Moving a little too fast there. And there is Dragoff. Oops. And I walked right into that. I gotta be careful. He uses push spells. Oh, he kicks. He actually tries to kick you. Oh, yep, there's that. Well, that's a poison cloud. But... I gotta be real careful. Oh, wow. He took a full-on blast of those fireballs. I was not expecting that, because usually, at least in the DOS one, he usually does reflect spells a lot. Not so much in this one, apparently.
Nope.
Ow.
Nope.
Yeah, in some cases, his attack minion is also blocking his spells, which is helping. Whoop.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nice. Woohoo! Yeah, that time he tried to hit me with the reflect. Oh boy. I'm actually kind of wishing I prepared more health potions. Oh.
Nope.
Okay, yeah. It seems like summoning a guard minion just made him summon more attack minions. Because now he's got two of them running around here. Ah, ow. I've got him low because he's retreated into the portal. That's what he does. Oh. Ow. Jeez. Oh no! I think I need to go the... Oh, I might have just locked myself out of... I might have to go the long way. Out of my way. I should have kept the tech shield on me, apparently. Because now... Because otherwise, if I had the tech shield, I could have just went down and teleported back up to the top. But because I left the master key and I left the tech shield, I think I have to do it all the long way. You know what? Since I'm down here, might as well recharge the Newman staff. Yeah, the Newman staff really is not useful against Dragoth because in the Amiga version, because all spells travel slower, it's really, really hard to hit anything, unfortunately. Ugh. Oh, come on!
Nope.
Oh. Rushing. And I'm in here.
Nope.
Alright, fine. It's my dumb fault for leaving my one ticket back to the back up to the top of the tower. It never ends. It's attack minions. Endless, endless attack minions. Oh, come on. Oh, game, are we really gonna do this? Are you really gonna not let me move the teleporters now? Oh, the reflectors, rather. Not teleporters. There we go. It teleported me inside. Good enough. All right. Oh, that's an attack minion. For some reason, I was thinking that was my guard minion. Okay, now, will you let me... Fine. Okay. Tech shield. This time we're going to keep the tech shield in my inventory. Oh, man. Okay. We had him almost dead. I don't know if he heals. I honestly have no idea. But we had him pretty... We were doing pretty dang good until I fell off the platform. So, If we can just continue to do really good and not fall off the platform, it'll be perfect. Because he was almost dead. He retreated into the portal one time. And I'm pretty sure, at least based off of the DOS version of the game, when he retreats into the portal, that means he's getting low on health. I'm going to give myself a couple more. Let's see, I want the Bro Ross. Full Bro Coup. Okay. What were the other ones? Yabro Dane and Yabro Netta, okay. Yabro Dane. Yabro Netta. Probably want stamina potion. What is the last potion that I should make? I didn't even end up using my mana potions. You know what? I should probably make a... Because I can heal with the Staff of Netta if I need to. Although it doesn't heal injuries. I can also, like I did, I could take a potion bottle and put it into my hand. And just keep making the potions that I need on the fly. Oh, right. I should make a poison. Because he did throw that poison at me at one point. I don't need the... Is there... Okay, yeah, Ya'ir Dane is the spell shield. I think I might prepare a full power Ya'ir Dane. Because it's mostly the stray lightning bolts that I keep getting hit by. Okay. Save. Save. We had a good run. There was a good first attempt. We almost had him. Just gotta be careful not to fall off the platform this time. There he is. You retreated. You retreated again. He still got his health. He still got the damage. Oop. You gonna run? You running? Oh yeah, he's running. I will say that this music is substantially less epic than the DOS version. But it is definitely more tense sounding. It's kind of got this how to describe it. It's he's running away.
Nope.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't drink any of my buff potions.
Nope.
Oh! 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 He's dying! Yes! I beat him! Ha! This is Lord Chaos. According to the... Okay, then. I'm gonna say it. The ending of the DOS version is a little bit better. It actually has voiceover, and the animation's a little bit more interesting. But okay, so I the first time I played the Amiga version, I was hard on it. I was unnecessarily hard on it, and that may have also been just backlash of people, because people always like dump on the DOS version for its graphical style, which I like the style. Me personally, I think the stylized kind of graphics that it has holds up better. Nowadays, in particular, it's like the Amiga version, or whatever. The graphics look more realistic, as much as you can get with the pixels. And if you say so, if you say so, but but the Amiga version is definitely good. Like, I do have some complaints. I don't know what was going on with trying to move certain things and it just not letting me move them. There are certain things that I definitely think the fact that stamina and mana doesn't the fact that your health, stamina, and mana don't regenerate as fast, I actually think is a good thing. I think from a gameplay standpoint, that's better, because it means that you actually have a reason to be using a lot of the tools that the game gives you, that, like, in the DOS version, the DOS version, I almost never used the spell shield. I almost never used the buff potions. I can think the only time I ever use a stamina potion in the DOS version is at the beginning of the game, when you get a stamina potion and I drink it to empty the bottle so I can use it for something else. That's the only time I ever used the stamina potion in the DOS version, because the bars just regenerate so much faster that, especially for stamina, that you never need it. And from a gameplay point of view, if you're making certain parts of your game unnecessary, then it's not good game design, in my opinion. So I think in that regard, the Amiga is better in that sense. I would definitely think that because of the lack of the attack frames in their animation, it actually makes I actually was taking hits a lot of the time, and it gave me a reason to be using the defensive spells for the priest, whereas normally I would just be using guard minions at most. And in that regard, the fact that the not being able to just avoid everything makes it so that the priest spells are not as trivialized. Definitely is a point in the Amiga's version's favor, I think. This is going to be entirely opinion based, but graphically speaking, I think the DOS version wins. Me personally, I think I like the stylized graphics of it, and of course, it has the higher color. Like, it just visually, it has more colors, and it has the smoother animations, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the stylized cartoony, quote unquote cartoony graphics that the DOS version has. I think they're fine. I think but I grew up with them, so that's the version I grew up with. So yeah, those are my final thoughts on the game. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it. I hope it was worth the time spent for you guys. I did enjoy it. It was fun, and there you go. And now, of course, the other thing I should say about the buff potions, and the defensive spells is the other thing that makes a huge difference is that I was doing a solo run too. So that's another thing that needs to be taken into consideration, I suppose, is I have done a Torham only run in the DOS version, and really I didn't have that much more trouble with it than I normally do. You know, obviously you have to take into account things. The Mithril Hosen, pretty much mandatory, because it bumps your speed up by 1 level, and when you only got 1 person, you need that movement speed buff. If you're going to be... Next is an only Wizards team. Honestly... I will... Okay, so that actually brings me to another thing I'll say. A point in the DOS version's favor versus the Amiga version... Spells are a lot less useful in the Amiga version because of how slow they move through the air. Comparatively, it's a lot harder to hit anything with spells, especially at range. Like, everything dodges your spells if you're more than like 2 spaces away. Which, you know, in that regard, it makes the Amiga version makes priests more valuable and makes wizards way less valuable. But yeah, wizards only team, pretty much. What would that be? I mean, would that be just not training, not spending any time training, fighting the? Would I not be allowed to use melee attacks? Would I have to be purely spells, or because if I do any melee attacks, it's going to level up the fighter and the ninja skills depending on what I'm using, unless I go and get the Zoblade. And unfortunately, there's only 1 Zoblade in the game. But that's the only melee weapon, as far as I'm aware, that uses... I mean, I could do that. Is just select only heroes that are clearly magic users. Or just start with no physical. But that's the thing, is I could just train them in physical. And in many cases, it's actually a good idea to train them in physical because otherwise they're going to be having a hard time carrying loot around. Just for the load capacity alone, training the physical stuff is usually valuable just for everybody. But yeah, because yeah, a wizard priest only, because that's the thing, is there's characters that you can pick that are like fighter priest, like almost like a paladin or something, and that kind of would make it so it's only magic users would be it'd defeat the purpose of it, I suppose, a little bit. I suppose I could restrict myself to only using only allowing them to hold staves. Or, like, they can't use any... Well, no. I was going to say, they can't use any melee weapons, but If I run out of mana, I'm pretty much screwed in that regard then. Yeah, I don't know how but I mean that's the thing is if I don't make a restriction of not attacking in some way, they're going to level up their fighter and ninja skills, and it's pretty much just going to turn into any ordinary team. They they started out sucking. Pretty much the beginning of the game would be the only part that would really be affected by that. By the end of the game, if I'm sitting there having the front two guys beating, and of course Torham's good at everything. If I've got, I suppose I could throw Torham in the back row so he can't fight, but so he can't do melee. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I would do that, but I definitely think I'm going to try. Now that I've gotten the streaming done and I've played through the Amiga version, I enjoyed and as I said, I enjoyed the Amiga version. I think the DOS version. There are definitely things the DOS version does better, and there's definitely things that the Amiga that are points in the Amiga's favor. But I enjoyed it. It was having spent the time, which seriously, it took me like 3-4 hours of messing with this emulator to get it all working properly. I kept running into problems, like just getting it working. And I was following a guide to get Dungeon Master 2 working in Amiga. Actually, it's in the description. I didn't mention it. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it at all. In the description of my previous stream and this stream, I have a link to the Dungeon Master Encyclopedia, where if anyone which by the way, if anyone wants to play any of these Dungeon Master 1, 2, Chaos Strikes Back, etc., they're effectively abandonware at this point. The company that owns them is just gone, and so you can just go and download. You can go and download them from the Dungeon Master Encyclopedia, and that's where I used the configuration and guide that was on there for getting the Amiga version of Dungeon Master 2 working, but there was problems with it, with the configuration that they had. Which is why it took me a while to get it working. The version of... So Amiga uses something called Kickstart. I don't know what that is exactly. So anybody who used Amiga, grew up with an Amiga, don't hate me. I'm not sure what Kickstart is. It's a part of the Amiga system. But the configuration guide that the Dungeon Master Encyclopedia sets up is the wrong version of Kickstart. The other thing I tweaked it to, since the way I was streaming it, I had to tweak the display to get it to go on full screen without and not stretch it, because it wouldn't fill out for whatever reason, without changing it, it doesn't fill out the entire screen. As I said at the beginning of the video, there was a sound configuration issue that made all of the positional audio reversed. Like, sounds on the left were coming from the right, where I was hearing in my right ear and so on. I also ran into problems installing it to the hard disk. Oh, that's the other thing, is if you run the Amiga emulator at a speed faster than it's expecting, like if you just give it the full power CPU cycles, it screws up the font unless you make another change. You have to make another change. Otherwise, all of the font is glitched. Like it's all off by one letter. So D's become C's, M's become L's, K's become J's. So everything looks like a garbled mess of letters in the Amiga emulator. And there's another setting you have to change to make it not do that. Because it's like something that Amiga had called fast fonts or something like that. That's another thing. I can actually, you know what? I'll show that real quick. I'm going to reset. I'm going to turn off the setting real quick that fixes it. And restart. And you can see what it does to the font in the Amiga emulator. So this stuff is all normal. Oh, whoops. Actually... Oh, maybe? Oh, you know what? Maybe the... Let me restart it one more time here. It may be that the newer version of Kickstart fixes the problem in itself. The version that... Yo, yeah. I guess that's not a problem for... I guess with the newer version of Kickstart that I wasn't using... Because that was... I fixed the Kickstart problem after I fixed the font problem. So I guess the newer version of Kickstart... So it wouldn't even have been a problem if the configuration was using the proper version of Kickstart from the beginning. Anyway, that's the game. We beat the game. We killed Dragoth. I think I'm going to end the stream now, as it is now 4:30 in the morning. And I might stream... I still haven't decided if I'm going to do Dungeon Master 1. I probably should. Considering I've made my channel thus far off of playing Dungeon Master 2. I'm becoming the Dungeon Master guy to my subscribers at this point. Maybe I should play Dungeon Master 1 at some point and actually play through the whole game. I definitely would... I'm probably... No. Since I've started doing streams, I'm probably going to do a stream of Legend of Grimrock 1 and 2, because those... I've been meaning to do a video on the... Like, when I started doing videos again, those were ones that I had wanted to do. Anyway. But yeah, so I'm going to wrap it up here. I'll probably maybe do another stream tomorrow, or today, I guess, technically now. I might do another stream tomorrow in the evening, or if I feel like playing something. But that's going to be it for tonight. We beat the game, beat Dragoth. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. And I'll see you later.